it. Nice little pop. Liz on the ball, one-handed with a gold stick. That stick is way too heavy for you, Liz. I need you to make an investment. I can tell that thing weighs a ton for you. I couldn't be wrong. Ball deep in the death corner yesterday. Nice little flick in front. Mitch was excited about it. First real chance for the Paper Plains. Ball behind, stays behind. Goalie messes around. Liz throws it in front. What a ball. Liz should have had an assist on that one. Great save by the goalie. Paper Plains maintaining possession. Big shot for the point. It just flips it in behind net. Smart play. Pinky. Pass it to the Brain. No icing there. Bounced off a couple people. Paper Plains deep in their own corner. Slow forecheck by Chaos. Guys wide open. 2-3 did not work there. Gave up the free pass to the side. Nice little ball off the boards. Paper Plains has it in pretty easily. If you're going to press that high, you got to take those short boards. Nice turnover in front. And Seven doesn't come up too hot, leaves the ball out, crosses the red line. Nice little flip. It stays below. Great flip. Puts it down. Great little hand move there to get the ball flat again. One little ball in the middle there, we would have had some trouble. Wins the ball. Nice little flip. Back to the top. Swings it. Nope, he's going to shoot it. He kills the guy. Pruin time. Put two hands on that stick, Pruin. You got some game. I could see it. Two hands. Cleveland makes a small switch right on top of the ball. White shoes, white helmet, white gloves. Fantastic. They're at the point for Cleveland. Vote for Kid of the Day right now. Number 58 on the point for Cleveland. Chaos. About evens out with pink helmet over there. He's on the lower end of that Kid of the Day. That is a good look. What do you think about that white kid out there? Those white gloves, white shoes, white helmet. Good Lord, that kid looks like he's ready to take some 17-year-old girl to prom. Face off. Deep in the Paper Plains zone. Won by the Paper Plains. Solid pressure. Chaos regains control. He's going to walk it behind. Great place to be. Throws it in front. Really nothing doing. Super kit from the top. Tried a little backhand. Great place to have the ball low. Bodies collide. Ball back to the point. Big shot coming. Oh, that's Roth. Hot damn. Roth looking good. Drop some LBs, looking clean. Maybe it's just the kit. I don't know. Great win from behind the net. Looking for 35 in front. He was there with Chaos. Back in front again. Getting pressure. Nice little hit for the Paper Plains. Throws it out top. It's scooped. Roth with a big pick. He's got... Had a little action there. Didn't make the play in time. Nice ball out to the side. Shot available if he wants it. Does. He takes it. Tipped by his own man. Good save by the goalie. Chaos maintaining possession for the last 2 minutes down in the Paper Plains zone. Is that Striefelt? Close to the greatest name ever. Number 13 walking off the ice there. full shift by both teams. Pink helmet, I think it's the only one that stays on for Chaos. 0-0, 11:20 left in the first. Being an elimination game, intensity will, of course, pick up over the course of the game. Ball spinning. Nice little foot pass out to the top, EJ. Pittsburgh has all the time in the world. Paper Planes, game possession. Liz running to the front. Good spacing by the Paper Planes. Number 7 out top. One hand, now goes 2. Number 2, 2 hands coming across, perfect. Number 21, excuse me. Ready to flick, 2 hands on the ball, looked fantastic. Number 11 not expecting the pass. Liz a little off balance receiving the ball. Chaos goes cross ice, should be an easy in. Oh. He got it in. Ooh, nice body movement. Takes a shot, throws it in the corner. 84, Burchett maintaining in the corner. Shout out to Hagen for those jerseys they're all wearing. Ball behind, great place to be. I'm not sure what went on with that pass there. 11 should have stayed behind the net. Get the ball behind the net, good things happen. Ball to the point. EJ slips when he shoots. Ice might be changing my opinion on the ice. Seeing a lot of guys slip when they're shooting. Liz with a pick. One hand on the ice. Each go 2. It's probably the weight of the stick, Liz, I'm telling you. Goalie throws it out to the side. Nice quick in by Chaos. Offside's called, coming off the bench. Paper Planes had plenty of guys back. Don't think it would have turned into much even if it wasn't. Face off just outside the blue. 9:02 left. 0-0. Period number 9. Not sure why period number 9's on the board. Apparently it's broke. It is period 1 here. Game 2. You know who won the first game? No. Somebody won the first game. We're not sure. Pretty sure it was Corruption. Corruption got a win. They've made it to the B finals here later on today. Ball turned over. Nice shot. Just shooting off net. Action in front. 2-on-3. Ball behind the net. Pressed hard by Pruin time. Get 2 hands on that stick, Pruin. Chaos to the point. Guy in the high slot, Robinson. Looking for action. Still there, and he gets it. Great save by the goalie. Great shot by number 3. Great number also. He's got that Hagen open mask. The MS3 model. He probably doesn't know that, but he's wearing the mask that matches his number. Paper Planes trying to break in. Been a minute since they've had any possession in their zone. Roth coming down Broadway. Got 2 to his side. 2-on-3, looking for a guy. Nice little soft pass by Roth. Great ball. Great save by the goalie. About found the 5-hole. Nice little play by Chaos there. Half a coffee in. Feel like I haven't drank anything. Scott Heron on the ice reffing for his 75th game of the weekend. Congratulations to him. Leaning against the boards. Saving all of his energy. He has got a game here in 2 hours. Semi-final of men's A. Nice little flick by 84. Had a chance. Paper Plains playing a fantastic game. Number 32 handing more stickers on his helmet than I've ever seen. Ball's low, needs to stay low. Yellow stick, that's the shortest stick in broom ball at this point in time. I'm not hating on it. Ball to the side. Just looking in front, didn't like it. EJ's going to bring it all the way down. He's going to throw it in. Not enough on it to get through. Paper Plains stacked up pretty good right now. Ball's out. Everyone retreats back to the blue. Paper Plains playing some fantastic defense. Looking for that turnover. He's got a guy who just behind him. Thought was right. Execution was not. Throws it behind the net. 32 stickers in the corner. Turns it over. 1-on-3. Nice poke check by 32. Chaos is back in. Three-man change for Chaos. Get some fresh bodies out there. Roth right now seems to be the most dangerous player on Cleveland. Throws it to the point to Pinky. Pinky goes low to the side. Schultz sitting in high slot. One turn would have done it. Nice poke by the Paper Plains. The intensity of Cleveland is winning the game right now. They're out hustling Paper Plains. A couple players starting to get tired from playing all the defense. Benches are about even. Actually, I think Paper Plains may have more players. We'll see how that shapes up over the course of this game. Ball across. Nice foot. Should have waited, had a guy coming, but took a shot. Nice ball out. Roth playing extremely deep. Doesn't trust his wheels. Looking for goalie help. Not going to get it. Pinky with the wheels. He'll take care of Roth. Liz with the ball. Shot low. Little stack of the pads from 35. Tries to get it behind. Paper Plains throws it in front. Goalie has a little trouble with it. No one home for the Paper Plains. Chaos doesn't seem to be concerned with what the Plains have. Very nonchalant on defense right now. Ball up to the side, just going to get it in. Robinson coming down the side, running quick. Might take a shot. He does, throws it across. Takes a bad bounce, slow it down. Shot low. Robinson was there, just went the wrong direction. The ball did, not Robinson. Nice kick, ball's behind. Robinson needs to go behind and hold it for a second. He's going to stay on the corner. If I'm Cleveland right now, Roth gets beats on the boards, but EJ's there to eliminate a break-in. If I'm Cleveland right now, I put a guy behind the net, and I throw it back there, I let him camp, and I allow a couple of our defenders, a couple of their defenders to get up a little closer towards the net. Paper Plains doing a little bit of ball watching when the ball's behind the net right now. But they're also doing a great job of crashing the guy that is behind the net, not giving him a ton of time. EJ from the point throws it in. He knows Chaos wins broom ball games. That's not just a play on the team name. It's a sloppy game. You got to get the ball into a sloppy spot. Bell with the sick hands. Beal, Bell, red jacket, gold jacket, green jacket. Ball in front, 43, great pass. Seems to be the Paper Plains option. The break-in. Can Chaos possess and get a goal? Can the Paper Plains break in and get a goal? That seems to be how it's going to happen for either team. Connell slows it down. Passes to his D-man. Fakes on the board. 56 back to Connell. Nice little man press from Cleveland. Easy turnover. Good ball handles from 84. Back to the top, back to 84. He's going to take a shot. Needs to quick. He does. Great save by Connell. Did not flinch. Stared that ball right into the teeth. Nice little kick pass. 6. Caught 34 off time. 2-on-2, walking in. Oh, little give and go. Can he go back to him? No, he's going to shoot it. Should have went back to his boy, 34. Barry. Had lunch with him yesterday. Cleveland back to the point. Need to go to the sideboard there. Now he's going to shoot it in top. Ball's in front. Almost hits the flag. Barry with a heavy gold stick. The Katanas are out of price ranges. Great shot from 7 on another. There it is. There it is. Paper Planes. No setup, just a break in, and they get a goal. Top shelf. And the tallest guy on the ice goes down low. Puts it into the upper left-hand corner. 35 went to the ground there. Goal. Not much he could do. He was hung out to dry. Cleveland is, after controlling the possession, 80% is down 1 right before the half. A lot to talk about in the half for Chaos. Aaron drops the ball at center ice. Paper Planes looking for one more right before the half. Number 80. Aggressive in the corner. Wanted nothing to do with it. Halftime break. Down another quarter of this coffee. Be right back. Halftime's over. Conversations have been had. Game plans are probably still the same. If you like what you're seeing, Quinn and Garrett here are basically living on fumes. They need some money. You could donate to their cause at Broomball Central. Venmo. Pretty simple to find. It's posted here in the description of this game. This game will continue for the rest of the day. It'll be one stream, all games. You can rewind. But if you like what you see, send a quick 10. Send a quick 10 to them. We're trying to get these guys to come to a couple tourneys this year. And multiple ways to take care of them financially, but we need to put at least 2 or 3 together to make it worth their while. Doing a fantastic job. One of the hardest rinks to record in because of short ceilings on the side, no place to really get up, nets in the way of everything. Really no great place to put a camera in this rink. But I wish you could see the setup in this corner. Holy cow. Professional setup in the corner of the ice rink down here. Once again, might be on the wrong end of the ice this half for the action, but possession has been Roth throws it in hot. Possession has been maintained by Chaos for the majority of this game, yet they're down 1-0 into the second half. 17 minutes left to figure it out for Cleveland. Paper Planes content just to clear it. Game plan working so far. decide to come up. The press only works if everyone presses. As soon as the defense sits back like that, it's going to be an easy walk-in. Roth with a minute 30 shift. Ball's out. Barry with a cold stick. Throws it down to the blue line. Robinson. Nice little poke check. Paper Planes loose. Here's another break in. Nice back check by Chaos. There goes the opposite boards from Walsh. On the right. Tries to cross to Walsh. Turnover. 6. Planes turned the wrong way there, but he's got the ball in a danger spot in the corner. Now he's behind the net in a great spot. Tries to throw in front, does. Almost squeezes through. Great little stop by the goalie there. He had a guy. Big shot from 13. Striefelt, 13. Puts one in from the point. Skipped on the ice. Gave the goalie a problem. Striefelt. Get rid of the felt and add another T. 2-0 Paper Planes. Who had them? Came into the game at minus 250. Now they're up. No, came in the game at plus 250. And now they're up. Now they're at plus 375. Money line with the Chaos. It's at plus 475 right now. EJ. Throws the slot. Great little ball. Great place to be for 90. Roth is going to have to commit himself a little more forward. Akeppel with a great shot. Nice little wrister. Intensity level is picked up for Chaos. 3 shots on net in the last 20 seconds. Out to the side. Nice hands from Pinky. Back to the slot. EJ sliding shot. Destroys the stick in the process. Nice little moves from number 11 there. Just can't hold on to it. Ball thrown in front. Nice little spin. Roth gets 32. High slot. Looking to take a shot. Nothing there. Nice little stick move from Roth. He's moving. Puts his body on a guy. Looking for 84 to help him out. Almost does. Can't find the ball. Cleared by the Paper Planes. 2-man change by the Planes. Game plan in effect for the Planes. Great defense. Not going up too high. Sitting in their spot. Little 1-2-2 for the Paper Planes here. Liz demanding traffic in the middle. There you go. One middle from the bench. Correct. D lets him walk into that blue line. Needed to press a little bit there. He's a little nervous that he'd run deep. Paper Planes are on their way right now to put together something. They are close. Small adjustments in their defensive game. They're close to creating a problem. You can see it. What they need right now is full buy-in from their defense to come up and press just a little bit more. And I think they'd make it just about impossible for Cleveland to break in right now. Cleveland with the ball on the side. Shot coming. Great shot. Nice and quick. Just haven't found the frame much. Nice kick out. Game plan's in effect for the Planes. Get the ball as far away from their goal as possible. Set up. A little high by 58 here. He sinks back in. Quick ball. Turnover in the middle. Exactly what the Planes want. Ball on the board. Not allowed in this time by the Plains defense. Looking for that break in, and there it is. Plains game in full effect right there. Absolutely fantastic. 11 minutes left. 2-0 Paper Plains. Looking to fly their way into the championship. Roth back in. Quick changes by Cleveland. Minute 10 shifts. Top line out for chaos here. Nice little flick in front. Raising number 6. Forwards there. Had the chance in front. Seems like he's a new father. Saw baby in the lobby. Congratulations. 25 goes for me. I think that's EJ. Looking winded. Looking like me out there right now. Old and slow. Gonna need him here in the last 11 minutes. Ball knocked down in front from Robinson, I believe. About turned into something. Pinky afraid to press. Kind of in a bad spot. 2-on-1. Roth cleans it up for him. Good hands. Falls out for him. 3-on-2. Nice little quick flip. This has got action. Shot. Big save by the goalie. He's having a game. He is having a game. Roth, I think, wanted it back in the middle, but shot on net is never a bad thing. That is what they needed. Cleveland needs to get ball behind the net. Push their defense up a little bit. Create a little more chaos in front. Nice win. A little too wide for Roth. Calmly. Kicks across to Pinky. Pinky looking for Robinson in front. Not there. Throws it out to the side. Back to the top. 80. Throws in the front. Great play. Nice little kick pass. Robinson could have went to his backhand there. He had something. Just misses 35. Number 11 on the side. Throws it down low. Great place to be. Looking for Robinson in front. Nobody there. Need more action. Yep. Need to sit behind that. Sit behind that blue line. Let everyone come down. Goes out to the side. There he is. Same place. Nice ball. Nice little 1-2-3 to break it in. And the Plains are in. Pinky with the speed. It's been a nightmare. Nightmare for the Plains today. He's got the wheels. Nice little flip up. Just catches the inside on the bench. 8 minutes left. 2-0 Paper Plains. Cleveland being shut out right now. What can they do? What adjustments can they make? Is there a game plan? At what point do they go no goalie? I'm saying the 5-minute mark and you put Roth back in net. There's the timeout. D wastes 2 seconds. Cleveland yelled at the scorekeeper. D looking to come out of the booth there. 7:46. 2-0 Paper Plains. Ball in the dot there in the Paper Plains zone. See a looking at the rink here, sentinels everywhere. Minor league hockey, something going on in here. Not really sure. See an ad on the sidewall there for Mother Bear's Pizza. Shout out to them for closing at 9 o'clock on the 49ers game last night. What a big waste of time. Had to go to Applebee's last night. Only place in town I could find that didn't have a DJ or a band to get a bite to eat and watch a football game. Unbelievable. Big shout out to Applebee's. It's a good meal. shout out to my guy Jay Porter. My bill was $16, and I don't know how. Scott Heron dropping his 475th ball of the weekend. Paper Plane's up 2-0. 7:45 left. Nice little stick there by 58, creating chaos. Nice little flick in front. It's all about the 50-50 balls from here on in. If the Plains want this victory, they're going to have to wear out Cleveland. What a win from behind from Liz. Throws it in front. 2 options. Great play. Hits the roof. What a play by Liz. Her game has improved dramatically in the last 2 years. I think Liz has been in the game for, I'm guessing, 4 years now. She's traveled all over the world. Seems to be playing any tournament she can get her hands on. And still has that heavy-ass gold stick. Liz in front. Had a spot. Nice ball from 21. Whew. Liz in front. Fucking stick check by 94. Liz wanted all of it. Burgett might be going for a 10. No one likes it. Liz is fine. She's been in the heat. Hope we got a good shot. Fantastic. Fantastic check by 84. Welcome to the game, Liz. Liz earns her team a power play. Cleveland still has 5 guys on the ice. A little confusing like that. 38 decides that, 5-man kill. There we go. Okay. Roth clears it right down the pipe. Cleveland in trouble. Shorthanded for 2 minutes. Less than 6 to go. I'd get Liz back out on the ice as soon as possible. It's created 2 great chances in this game. One on both ends. Last chance is probably the best possession chance of the Plains for this game. 6. Ball was bouncy. Didn't have enough time. Thrown to the goalie. Goalie scoops it. Clock's running. Great play. Minute 10 left on the power play. Cleveland in desperation mode. As soon as the power play is over, goalie must come off. E.J. Thorne on the win. No one home, minus the guy. Roth, nice play off the foot, straight to his stick. Beautiful little flick, gets it out. Goalie's out with 46 left of the power play. Fantastic call by Roth. Roth back on the back end. Puts in his speedster, Pinky. Paper Plane's now aware that there's no goalie in net. 5-on-5. He's got a guy in the middle. Can he get it to him? Great flick, hand, Roth, reverse, not there. Nice little ball off the boards from Roth. Tried to be cleared by Pinky. Throws it back in. Roth moves it to the side with a hand. Pinky possesses. Roth still got it. Saw his guy flat-footed. Gonna do it again. Fantastic. 3-on-1. Can Roth get in the play? Shot. Not sure why he took it. Bounces off to 35 in the corner. Looking for Roth. Ball's on to Roth. Oh, great hands from Roth. He's gonna wrist her. Goes high. Just misses. Comes back. Goes in. Cleveland. 2-1. Considered at full strength at the time, but just got on. 3:40 left in the game. Cleveland is back. Goalie is still pulled. Fantastic ball movement by Cleveland. Roth. The white on white really fits Roth. Fits the demeanor. He's got the walk to fit the jersey. The kid, if you will. 6-on-5 from 3 minutes. Thorne throwing it in. Chaos time for chaos. Ball thrown to the front. Bouncy ball. The ball's a little hot. Dangerous spot. Goalie dives on it. Outside of the crease. Great play by the goalie. Going to kill 15 seconds at least. Scott quick on the dot. Ready to drop. Paper Planes slowly meandering their way to the face-off dot. Waste as much time as possible. Veteran moves. Liz back out on the ice after her shellacking down at this end of the ice. Seems to be okay. Doubled in the corner. 56 with some good hands, fighting for it. Ooh, wants it. Ooh. Looking for the point for Roth. Roth wants the shot. 6:05 needs to go back to the corner, and he does. Looking for a shot from EJ. Gets out in front of him a little bit. Back to Roth. Need to keep playing that game. There they go. EJ going with a quick one-timer. Throws to number 3. Robinson in front. Had a chance. Roth has to retreat. Now they got problems. One flick will end it. Does he have it in him? He doesn't want it. Looking for a ball to Liz. Liz could end it. Just gets in front of her. Calls an offsides, which is not the worst thing to happen. Clock stops inside of 2 minutes. Down a goal. So no more time wasting available to the Plains. Timeout has been called. Nope, just full change. My bet's on fireworks here inside the last minute 48. Overtime at plus 385 right now, if you're a gambling man. Which I am. And I would take it. I got 100 on overtime to win 385. Trying to pay for lunch today. Roth on the ball. Looking to buy me a steak. Across to EJ. Needs to just throw it in across the blue line. Nice little wall move there from 90. Nice little flick. Nobody home. Needs to get the ball out desperately. If it gets out, we might have a ball game. EJ says no. He kicked it in. Clock stops at minute 5. D is right on top of it. I saw him push it. He did it with enthusiasm. Congratulations to D. Heron for manning the scores table every game this weekend. Probably made 30 grand. Shot for the point, low and hard. Exactly what you need. Cleared. Roth says no, he keeps it in. Nice hands. Nobody there. Everyone is deep. Need to get him out a little wider. Roth checks his flexibility. Still has it. EJ on the point. Needs to go back to right. He takes a shot. Ball in front. Can it pop out to find a stick? Chaos in front. He wanted a penalty. Great ball. Great clear. 27 seconds. Ball behind the net. No icing. 22. Be a gigantic win for the Paper Planes. 18 seconds. Thorne needs to throw it in as soon as he crosses the blue. He does. Ball's got spin to it. Very wicked. 10 seconds left. We have a face-off. Face-off dot on the right. Bombers Harvest up next. Just off to the side there, ready for the game. Here comes the face-off drop. 10 seconds. Roth from the point. Took too much time. Great block. That should do it. Ball in the corner. Paper Planes are ecstatic. Huge win. Big shout out to Liz, my player of the game. Fantastic game from her. Give us 2. We'll be right back for Bombers Harvest semifinal A bracket. Dialed in. We're back. Bombers, Harvest, semifinal. Bombers lost a tough one last night to Rockpile. Great ball game. Harvest, I think went 6-0 against someone. They've been hot this weekend. Great matchup coming your way. Semifinal of the A bracket. Predictions upcoming. Harvest plus 215 on this game. Minus 175 for the Bombers. A little juice in there for the book. Harvest has one remarkable forward line. I haven't seen much of their team this weekend. They've got a couple studs. Bombers, been around the game a long time. Long time. Maybe going on year 20. Not sure. At least 15. Team's been together. They know how to play with one another. Capable across the board. No weak links. 36 minutes will decide it. Period number 9 still on the board. What is going on with that clock? Sentinels need to kick in a little bit of hockey money to fix that scoreboard up there. Bombers looking to shuck some corn here with the Harvest. Majority of the Bombers, obviously from Ohio, Miami, Ohio. Great school that has produced a lot of the Bombers players over the years. Where's Harvest from? Nebraska, maybe? I never know. Greatest goalie mask in the history of blue ball. Walking into net. I remember some names. I don't remember them all. Brain doesn't work like it used to. Something happened in high school. Big shout out to my drug dealer. Pennsylvania. Harvest is from Pennsylvania? What? No, that doesn't sound right. Bombers in the zone early. I'm saying it's definitely Nebraska, considering there's a kid with a Nebraska helmet. I know what I'm talking about. Johnny Porter helping put this tourney together in the booth. Too scared to put a mic on. Kyle Kaminsky, 2 goals last night versus Rockpile. Fantastic goals. You can check out the replays somewhere. Not sure if that game, yeah, that game is on Boom Ball Central Live. Number 3, dear Lord with the wheels. Fastest guy on the ice for sure this weekend, number 3. Maybe there's something, that's a high stick, and they get him. They get him. Threw the stick up. All the wheels in the world, not gonna be able to use inside that penalty box. Oh, he's killing himself. Bad place to be a minute 30 into the game with the Bombers on a power play. A very capable power play. Kaminsky, Rankin. Trouble brewing. Bombers are hot. Big face-off win. Bombers will take their time. Kaminsky says, nope, I disagree with that statement. I'm going to go ahead and take a shot right now from the side. He brings it out front. Great ball. Quick movement by the Bombers. Ball back behind the net. Matt Hill, the presence in front is a nightmare. Big guy that knows how to use his body. Looking to find him down low. One-on-one battle with another one. They got him. Uses the body. Great job. Kaminsky tries to flick it in. Nice hands from number 2 there. Throws it out to the side. Still in Bombers' possession. Minute 10 left on the power play. Turned over by Rankin. Looking to get it out. Great body by 10. Cleared. Touched by the Bombers. That ball will be out. Sean Bauman. Ref on the opposite side of Scott Heron in his 476th game of the weekend. Bauman looking for the drop. That little flick cost the Bombers 20 seconds in the zone. Ball dropped, 40 seconds left on the power play. Bombers look to move it in quick. Best player to get it to, Kyle Kaminsky, knows how to drag the ball. Makes number 10 look like he's standing still, but great recovery by 10. Kyle Kaminsky is a nightmare to deal with. Looking in front for Rankin, he sees him. Back to the point, to the side. Kyle looking for more, looking for his teammate on the far side. He's got it to him. Big one-timer, just missed. Ball had a little bounce to it, not much. Probably should have been hit. Rankin gonna go, tries to go top shelf. Ball gets out to the side. Power play's killed. We got full. Huge kill from Harvest to eliminate the early pressure from the Bombers off an unfortunate high stick penalty. Number 3, I believe. I remember that because that's my number. He's looking to get back in the game, did not want to go to the bench. Maybe the coach had to have a talk with him. We had a conversation last night about high sticks being dead balls. And like it is in hockey, I assume. Everyone would do it. High sticks would be prevalent. You could try to flick the ball in and just knock down a dead ball. Everyone stick their sticks up. So high sticks necessary in the game of Brindle to keep the plays moving. Everything is about goal scoring, in my opinion. And we need to do as much possible to get the goals up in these games. No one wants to see a bunch of guys just running around without any action. We need 5 goals a game. I think we make the nets bigger. Johnny, can you add 2 feet to each one of these nets? Ship them around the country. I want more goals. Nobody I hate more on the ice, besides the ref, than the goalies. Yeah, no, I hate goalies. They always get in the way. But definitely hate the referees more. They can go straight to hell. Especially Scott Heron, who, by the way, has put on a fantastic journey this weekend. Congratulations, Scott. Bombers behind the net have controlled 90% of the game so far, obviously helped out by the power play. Gator down the corner, one of the weirdest face mask in Broomball. Not sure where he got that. That face mask might be made of Legos. I'm not sure. It's red, it's thick, it's open. I don't know if it's a football face mask. I love it. Only one of its kind in the sport. Gimli on the ball. Woo, one-hander. You know I like it. Nothing more exciting than a one-handed shot. I don't care what it does. I don't care if it misses it, goes in the roof. I just want to see it. Man press by Harvest. Gets the turnover, keeps it in the zone. Matt Hill upset about the turnover. Back checks and gets it back. Kaminsky with the flip. Still not in the zone. Hill's out. Kaminsky's out. Bombers are offside. Had plenty of time. Still out. Kyle hasn't came back. Now they're good. Press ensues. No one off to the right. Not sure if the Bombers know what they're running on the defensive press, but nevertheless, they have the ball back. Ball deep in the corner. Nice stick from 30. Throws it one-handed front. Ball was there. Ball was there for number 2. Just got out behind him just a little bit. Could have been a game-changing goal for Harvest. My prediction now is whoever scores first, Matt Hill with a great body. Can he wrist it? Goes one hand. That's a goal. Uses his body. And he's talking shit. Gave number 7 a little bit after the goal. Love it. Got worked at the blue line. Number 7 did. Matt Hill used that body. Great outlet pass. Not sure who that was from, but saw the big man. Does Harvest have it in them? Face-off win from Harvest. Flick to the corner. Ooh. A little bit of an elbow from 14 there from the Bombers. Maybe I missed it. Was looking away. Nebraska on the ball. Silver chain the ball. Back and forth behind the net. Nowhere to really go. Yunker coming up the boards. Tries to throw it out. Yunker, ex-Chief, lives up in Minnesota, I think. Chiefs are... 14 thought he had something there. Big shot. Nice little spin from 14. Tried to get it across to Rankin. Rankin's got it. Yunker on the ball. Looks to get it out to the side, number 1. Clears the zone. Back to the point. Bombers looking to get it back in, and they do. Maintain possession. Nice play. 14. Rankin kicks it back to the top. Big shot from 4. See, told you he had a shot. Tried to tell me he didn't last night. Bombers are 1 goal away from the win, in my thoughts. Nice little move by 10. Bombers know how to play the boards. Another shot down low. Here's number 3. Gonna use the wheels. Outrunning everyone. Takes a shot. After it, ball bounces out in front. Mishandled. 3 took his run and got off. Great shift. Breakaway. Big save. Great shift by the Bombers. A lot of chaos over there on the boards, and ball was there. You get a bad shift there, you get too many men real easily. Nobody left early. They pick it up. 7:20 left, 1-0 Bombers. Goal by Matt Hill, 5 minutes into the game. Gonna be with you for a half. Rockpile Invaders, game of the weekend coming up next. Both teams from here in Columbus, home ice. Battle for the Palace. Thrown in front by the Bombers. 17, gonna use the wheels, does. Harvest team loaded with speed. They can learn how to use it. Ooh, big shot, ball's bouncy. Swings it across, 48 can't handle. Flick through. Touch by Gator. Stays in. Little room to move. Ball to the side. Going in front. Nothing there. Tipped too many times. Traps behind the net, creating chaos. Still on the ball. 50-50 win on the board. Can't remember that kid's name, but he's got a little wheels to him. Battles through it. Throws it in front. Big shot. That's a great save. Thought it was a goal. Another shot. Tries to go high. Great looking ball. 14 throws it in the middle. Off the foot. Gator throws it back in. Gets it up as quick as possible, which is the right play. Helm coming up the right side, 3-on-1. Big fella with speed. Uses his body well in the corners. Tough to take it away from. Great hands. Travis kicks it off the board. Gets it behind the net. He's had a long shift. Might be a trip. No, Travis wanted it. Gator in the corner. You can see his face mask from here. Flicks it around to the side. We haven't seen him in a minute. Across to Matt Hill. Matt Hill uses the body, drags it. Goal. Hill's on fire. Hill's on fire. 2-0 Bombers. Matt Hill having a game. Trusting his hands, using the body. Kyle saw him cross ice. He knew his guy was hot this game. Giving him all the chances. 2-0 Bombers, 4 minutes left. Game is getting out of control. Kaminsky's flicking it in. What a great ball, one-handed shot, and I love it. Goalie was down early. Kaminsky, goal, ball game. 3-0, 4 minutes left. The heat is on. Bombers making an early statement. The game is all but over unless the Harvest can put something together. I think the Bombers may just be too much. Looks like they got a good night's sleep. Nice entry by the Harvest. Got in quick. I'll be making my departure here in just a moment. Game next. If this game concludes as it should, Bombers will be in the finals at 12:20, 12:30 against the winner of Rockpile and then Vaders coming up next, 1.5. If you like what you're seeing, even on the replay, feel free to drop a couple bones to Venmo at Broomball Central. Go straight to the crew for the weekend. Put in countless hours. Started scoping this place out on Wednesday afternoon, deciding where they were going to set up the cameras, where the mics were going, how much gear they needed to bring, how much food they needed to pack. Can't thank them enough to bring you the replays that I'm sure you're going to partake in as soon as you get back to the house. Scott Heron looking to make a call there. Whistle went to the mouth. Couldn't make the call. Just missed by 10. Top left-hand corner. That was a heck of a shot. Thought it found a home. Rankin sees this guy flat-footed, decides to run him, fakes a shot, slows it down, maintains possession, gains the zone. Smart veteran play by Rankin. Ball in front to Rankin. He's going to go ahead and end it. No, great save. That'll do it. Minute 50 left, 3-0. Hopefully we get someone else in here to announce some games. We'll see you soon.
right, we are back live here. The old Streeter had to take a break. He plays in the next game. So he asked me to come in here and call this for a minute. Harvest Bombers. Bombers are leading 3-1. 11 minutes, 9 seconds, second half. The Bombers are doing a great job controlling the play here. There's really not a whole lot of action that's been noted in the past few minutes here, but a couple of good looks by Harvest. Looks like Harvest is trying to rotate their bench. From the looks of it, Bombers is trying to save their bench. They're looking to go forward in the tournament here and probably be playing their matchup rival, Rockpile. Looks like we got some excitement here. Shot on goal, not bad. Number 19, 30 comes to the boards here to send it back in. Trying to reset, control, maintain that possession. Pass down boards, Bombers take possession and flip it out. Oh, but Harvest keeps it in. Bombers maintains the court here. It's been interesting to watch this event go down here, the Midwest tournament here. Take a minute here to talk about Midwest Broomball here that's put on this tournament as the lead sponsor here, and just everything that they've done for the community here and just for the event itself. It's a great group of guys and gals that really care about taking broomball forward, and it's like a family. I'm new to the group and enjoyed my time playing and learning the game, and I can tell it's much of a family, and it's cool to see a bunch of people fly in and come out here from multiple different states to throw down and have a good time playing some broomball. Take a second to talk about the refs here. I know we've had Scott Heron, who is just been a faithful companion here for the Columbus League, and he's kept this thing on track. Just dedicated a lot of his time, invested a lot here to the community, but specifically for this event as well. He dedicates a lot of his own personal time to make sure this thing runs off, and guys get to come in here and have a good time playing. Scott's reffed a lot of the games, and saw him yesterday. He was reffing right up to where he literally had to just pull his jersey and throw on his pads, and had just a few minutes to get on the court, and that's a committed group here. I know Tom. He's put a lot of effort and work into this tournament as well, and he's a referee here that's just been committed. Same thing as well. He plays in the tournament, is also reffing. Harvest here with a good breakout. Bombers send it back out. Not quite reset it yet. We're still stuck at the red line here, so they're still on. The reset. Oh, we got a reset here. Harvest couldn't quite hang on. Bombers drive it deep again. Harvest territory. I've seen a couple other refs here. I think we got Sean out here officiating as well. He plays on the Columbus Invaders. Some know him as the Indianapolis Invaders. He's been playing for quite a few years. Neat guy, loves the game. We got a timeout called here. 6 minutes, 58 seconds left. Still Bombers 3-1. We're going to take a second to just Harvest wants to catch up and game plan. They got looks like the clock was reset to 7:10, and I believe they're wanting to just strategize. They need to put two more points on the board to be able to bring this thing back to a tie, and then they'd have to take it one more point further to take the win or push it into overtime. Also, Sam Ben Eckert and Max War, they were running, given of their time to run some of these games, officiate them, and just a great team of officials here. They really care about the sport, and from what I can tell, they've been honest and fair in their calls, and it's a great sport, but when you're on the ice, it's easy to get excited, get revved, want to push it a little bit, and as the official to decipher the lines between too far and passionate is a hard line sometimes, and they've done a great job of just watching that and letting the physical players play a little physical and calling it when it's too far. Talk about our goalies here. The gal, number 13 here, 18, I'm sorry. Take that back. I believe it's number 18 here for Bombers. She's goalied a great few games here. She's passionate. She loves it. I was talking to her a little bit in the hallway with my son was out there with a stick and a ball, and he was playing a little bit. And he was really getting excited, and she was excited to see guys start him young. Here we go, Harvest coming down the line. Good breakout. Number 10, take a shot behind the goal. 17 might pick it up here, keep it in the zone. They pass it out to the head. Number 3, fastest player on the court, maybe the fastest player this weekend we've seen. Sending it back to the center, missed the pass in the center, still on the head. 30 picks it up, maintains possession. 3 starts to drive it in. He's going to pass it over here. 26 takes a flip. Goalie picks it up for the Bombers. They defend their home. You know, looking at Harvest, they call a timeout, and they specifically pull their players. I've noticed between 10 and 3 and 26 here, that's definitely their lead front line. Definitely have an incredible speed and good ball handling, good control. Bombers take the face off, control the zone, almost gets sent out. 3 picks it back up here, takes shot, not quite. 6 is going to scoop it. We're back in. 45 picks it up. Bombers maintain possession here behind the net. Shuffle it outside, controlling it. Looks like they're going to take it back to the center. Risky move. Bombers are trying to get it out of the zone. Harvest takes a sub. Harvest maintains possession in the center of the ice. Bombers steal it back. Shot on goal. Harvest defends. Harvest goalie, oftentimes you wonder, you see them, different personalities come out here with gloves and face masks and what color of head they have on their stick and just all this different stuff, you know. And what always fascinates me the most is the expressions of personality and taste that people take in their helmets. Some guys no face mask. Some guys, you know, here we go, shot on goal. Bombers clean up. Second clean up there by number 19. Harvest goalie, he has pretty classic face mask here. It's definitely a show of intimidation for sure. He's not afraid to come out, defend his hometown. This next game coming up here between the Indianapolis Invaders and Rockpile is classic 2 hometown teams that are going to battle it out here. Most of these players I know personally. Great group of guys and gals. Love the sport. It's definitely going to be a great game to watch. Here we go. Harvest drives it into the zone. Maintains possession here, trying to take it a little bit deeper to get set up for the play. He's going to try to run it around behind the net. He stays on it. Bombers manage to clear the zone. '19's calling for a sub. He's off the ice. when you get this deep in a tourney, sometimes those breakaway sprints, you get one or two of those in a row, and you're winded. You're ready to take a sub, take a break. Bombers maintain control in their own zone. Harvest continues. Oh, shot on goal. Number 3 was there. He was there. He looked. It's a little outside. Harvest is trying to hang on to the zone. 19 is back. 2 takes it in. 3's setting up a shot on goal. 10 is deep in the zone. Point center. 19 flips outside. 26 going to take a flip shot and just missed to the right of the goal. Here we go. We're down center. Shot on goal. Ball's really bouncing around in here. You know, Street always tells me, broom ball, it's dirty, it's messy. Just get it down. Get it down in front of the goal. Just get it down there, and oftentimes you'll get it set in there. Harvest trying to defend their home zone with no goalie in the crease right now. There's they pulled their goalie, battling it out in Harvest zone. Still 3-1. Bombers leading with 2 minutes left on the clock here. Again, Harvest trying to take it down. They maintain control. We have a breakaway here. Section. He's going to shoot. We gotta stop. Oh, we got a hold here on the floor. Clearly, there was a hold on the floor. Looks like 26 has been either kicked. Looks like he got knocked out. Little confusion here on the court, but if I had to guess from my vantage point, it looked like 26 was driving it down here against 21, and from what I could see, 26 held the foot as he was falling of the Bombers player. Seemed like strategic move. If you're gonna play a little aggressive, a little physical, you're gonna hold and go down. If one takes you down, you're gonna take them down. So that's what I could see there. But Harvest is definitely hungry for a goal here, and it's starting to show in the last 2 minutes of the game. Speedy Wheels here, takes the ball down. They're fighting. Can they maintain the zone? They keep the zone. Flips it outside, sets it in. Shot on goal, no score. Ball's back out. Harvest maintains. Outside, deep right-hand corner. Sends it back to the head, but a bad pass gives up the zone. Bombers drive it deep in. Can they score? Misses the goal, wide right. 1 minute left on the clock here. As Harvest has pulled their goalie, they're defending the zone. Oh, we got a diving slide here. Gonna work it around. Bombers just trying to kill the clock. They're going to maintain possession. While they have an open goal, looks like they're going to get greedy and try to take as many shots on it as they can, but they're definitely trying to just possess the ball, but they're doing it in a more unorthodox way. They just gave up possession because they're not keeping it out in the field, passing back and forth. 20 seconds left on the clock. Harvest still hungry. Harvest takes the zone, shoots it back in, takes a shot across field, tries to get it deep in there. Number 19 comes in for the play. We have 6 seconds, 5 seconds here left on the clock. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. The Bombers toss it up. It's game time. Bombers take it home, 3-1, and we will see them in the championship game. Okay, so we're getting kicked off here as the Columbus Invaders get set up here. Warming up here. They are gearing up to be the home team. They've continued to improve their bench here over the season. They've pulled on a couple of newer players. Number 3, Zach. He's been playing here for quite a few years, and he's really pulled some heavy weight, has some speed on him. It's been cool to see. We had a gentleman, Chris, moved here from South Africa. He played field hockey over in South Africa, moved here about 6 months ago as a job change, and it's been cool getting to know him. He's put some points up on the board. Just neat to have just a wide variety of players and people coming into the league down here, just different backgrounds and stuff. It's always fun to get to know where they came from and their set is. And as both referees that were running the last game, Scott and Sean, they're coming back here. They're getting changed, getting back out on the field here. For the Invaders, we have Ellie Lutz here as the gal that's carrying the team. I believe she's done a great job. I know in the first game that I watched here, the tourney, she was taking short shifts and they were playing their speed forward, wanting to take it early, and it was 0-0. And she went down there first, I think second shift in. She drove the ball down and put it up in the top of the net, put the first point on the score. And we got for Rockpile's bench, we got of course Matt Street over there. He's getting geared up. Yesterday he took a pretty hard hit to his back and knee, so he's hurting a little bit, but he's got a great bench there to back him up. Of course, Max War. He's got Ben Eckert, and they've got a few out-of-town players that came in. Sheila's here. She likes to come down for the holiday tourney. She's always game to throw down with Street. They pulled in Zoba again this year. He's really been putting the points on the board this weekend here. I think he's scored, I don't know, he's had 8 or 9 points alone, maybe 10 points. Just he's got a killer wrister shot. He's number 9 on the field. And then we got Steph Taylor's in with good friend Bob. Bob's been playing, from what I hear, for roughly about a little over a year. I think his first tourney in was this same Midwest Invitational here last year. It's been cool to see. And he's really taken flight with Broomball. I think previously he played some field hockey or roller hockey, something like that. So he's been playing in. That's been good to see. And then we got Michael, who's come in with Sheila here. He's really taken to it. He's had some good breakaway scores. We got 18 minutes on the clock, 0-0 first period. Invaders, Rockpile getting ready for the drop. Ball goes to Sheila. She flips it deep into the Invaders' territory as Street breaks forward for it. He goes around boards behind to Max War. They bring it back to Zoba. Zoba controls. Max brings it back to Zoba. Zoba's looking for that center, looking for Street. Pops it back outside. Ben's ready on the outside here. Back at the head. Invaders are pressing. Sheila pulls it off the boards. Sheila drops it deep down there to Zoba. The Invaders maintaining a great show. We got a shot out to the backside. Invaders take possession. Goalie's actually got it behind the net here as they try to clear the ball. Got Street coming in. Ellie picks up the ball. She's trying to clear it here. She takes it. They clear the zone. Invaders maintain control until pull back the zone here. Shot on goal. Let's talk about the goalies here for a second. I believe the Hutchin brothers, Invaders clear the zone. Hutchin brothers, they called him in for goalie. One of the brothers, I don't know his first name, but then we got the reigning Hershey's man, old Chaz Smith here for the Rockpile. He is a loyal Midwest tourney player. He likes to jump in goal here. He plays in the league here locally and a little bit of traveling, but he loves playing a good time on Rockpile. Bob's taking the ball here, center ice. Number 17 passes it down to Mike. I believe he's number 5 here. Bob takes shot on goal to get it deep there to Max. Zoba's got it, takes a shot, deflects off a knee pad. Eckert has it at the head, takes a shot, drives it deep. We have a goal. Ben Eckerty sinks it in there. Just under 16 minutes here in the first half. Rockpile puts one on the board. Coming onto the field for the Invaders, a new shift. We have Scott Heron, Zach here that'll take center point, and we got Chris taking the left side of the field here. Invaders trying to drive it into the zone. Comes Zach down the pipe. First one, we have Chris in the center of the field. Almost pulls it on through. Got a mess in the goal here. Rockpile takes possession back. Shot on goal. Rockpile takes possession back. Street with the pass center field to Eckerty. Eckerty makes one man miss. Sends it over to Steph Taylor here. She's setting up. Scott almost sneaks in the back door. Zach dives to take it back. Street pushes it forward. Goalie takes possession. Down center ice. Zach misses. Chris misses. Street in the middle. Backhand shot. Running, fighting up the boards here. Street comes back in. Outside. Street. Passes it back in to Eckert. Eckert drives it deep to Steph Taylor. Steph Taylor back to Street with a quick flip. Michael Bob trying to strip it. Chris with possession, trying to maintain possession here, trying to reset, maintain control, get set up for a play. We have Scott, Zach in the middle. Couldn't quite keep it. Bob driving it deeper. Bob over to Zoba. Zoba looking for that wrister. Goalie blocks the shot. It's pretty cool to see a group of people that have played around each other for quite a while and play in league together and just come out here and be respectful and have a good time. Sheila outside, Ellie driving it. Invaders take possession, driving it down the field. Rockpile with it in their zone. Ellie pressing. Zoba trying to clear the zone, but the Invaders keep it in the zone. Trying to set up for a shot. He takes a shot, deflected. Sheila coming back to scoop up on defense. You don't want to mess with Sheila when she's on defense. She'll get in there and tear you up. Quick, low center of gravity, fast. Street drives it in for a wrister, trying to connect with Max War across the center. Invaders take possession and clear the zone, hopefully here. Oh, no, but Zoba keeps it in, driving in, looking for that wrister. Upper left-hand corner of the goal, misses wide. Shoots again, misses upper right-hand corner of the goal. He's been stuffing it up the nose of every goalie in this tournament this weekend. It's been unbelievable to watch. He likes those high shots. Of course, he's the type of guy that'll take his head and he heats it up and curves it down. So he's running about a 40-millimeter head. It's unreal. Wristers it right in. Rockpile takes a second point. Zoba puts it in again. That's interesting to watch one of the highest scoring players here this weekend, Zoba. He's put in 2 goals here this morning, and he's just such a humble player. He comes out here, doesn't say much, doesn't celebrate. I think I watched him celebrate one time. Just a little yes, type sort of action, and to be a leader of the pack and to just focus. He's got skills, and he's staying focused on the game, getting in there, doing the grind, getting it done, making it happen. Back out the street on head. One-handed shot. Just about deflects it in there. Steph Taylor down low to take it. Working to clear the zone. The Invaders get close here. Bob takes possession out on the blue line. Sends it deep. Max Ward looking for threading the needle. Misses it. Invaders send it back out to center field. Ben drives it deep. Bob, little breathing room. Ships it across to Max. Shot in the zone. Deflected. Trying to clear the ball. Sean takes it deep into the Rockpiles zone. We have an icing here. Looks like our officials for this team, it's kind of interesting. Both referees, I believe one is off of the Bombers here. Number 45, he's officiating down towards the Invaders field play. Tip off here, looking to not win the zone, sending it back out. Steph Taylor with a quick touch behind the net. She's working it back and forth, looking for Zoba. The outside, but he's busy. Going to try to send it out here to the center with Eckert. Invaders look like Chris is going to drive it down and clear the zone. Chris, oh, they do clear the, no, they don't get it cleared. Looking for Taylor down deep. Sends it low. Ben picks it back up. Tries to drive it back to the center to get it in there to Zoba. Zoba with his, man, just about puts it in again. How do you handle a guy like that? How do you stop a player like that? It's real hard to do. Wish I knew. Oh man. Real hard to stop someone who has that much control over the ball. Ben in the center. Oh, he slips just a little, but he takes it in. Zoba fighting his way through the center. Picks it back up. Ben with control, looking to pass it out deep, but he's got no one out on the boards. Finally finds Bob in the center. Back to Ben. He's got a shot. Straight pipes down the center. Takes the shot. Deflected off of a boot. Back behind the net. Steph Taylor fighting to maintain possession. Chris takes it around. Chris has it behind the boards for the Invaders. Clears it here. Oh, somehow Zoba. Oh, close. Chris looking to drive it up the field. There he is. He passes it in. Misses Zach by a few inches. Here we go. Zach goes to clear it. Invaders, center ice, driving it down. Looking to break out here, but we've got a 2-on-2. He sends it into the zone. Little heavy on the hand. Ball goes out of play into the Invaders bench line. Back to our referees here. It looks like Cleveland. We have from Cleveland number 39 here, which actually I don't believe that's his official number, but he looks like he's stepping in here to ref with the red armband here. So it's just great to have some players as most of the referees this weekend are on the field playing. There's just a great community here that's stepped in to help out. And make sure that these games get called appropriately. And the Invaders so far putting on, I believe, to be Probably one of the best resistance. We have 7 minutes left in the first period, and the score is still 2-0. Rockpile throughout the tournament has had at least a 3, 4, 5 goals by this time slot in each game. The Invaders putting up a great deal of resistance here. Street deep on the boards, looking for that center cut. Back out to Mike. Out to Ben. Scott comes out to defend. Shot deep. Bounces off of. Invaders work to clear the. Invaders look a little winded, but taking their time to defend the home well. Shift changes, resets. Max Street at the head of the face-off. Max playing defense. Sheila takes forward position with Zoba. Bob and Max in the backfield. Rister shot in towards the goal. Cleared out by the goalie. Goalie scoops it up. Max comes off the field. Scott comes off the field. Looks like Ellie and Zach come in for the Invaders. Straight out at the front. Quick shot in deep, deflected by Sean. Another bounce. Sheila looks for a shuffle up the center. They look to clear the zone. Bob can't quite hold on for Rockpile as he chases it back here. Rockpile goes wide. Zach in the center of the field, trying to maintain zone. They have the zone. Ellie on Sheila here. Woman-to-woman matchup here. Ellie maintains it. Zach keeps it in center of field. Bet he gets slightly tripped there. Nothing too crazy. Vader's working to keep possession here. Shayla driving it in. Zoba flips one over there. Steph Taylor. Rockpile trying to drive it in to put another point on the board here with 4 minutes left in the first half. Not quite for sure what period 9 means, but I'm pretty for sure here in Broomball. Haven't been playing too long, but my understanding is there's 2 periods. That's a joke. Ellie taking it in the center, trying to clear the zone. Zach, breakaway. Here we go. We got some speed for the Invaders. It's 2-on-1, 3-on-2. Oh, and Zach can't quite hang on to it. Bob takes a strip. Got to drop back. Ellie coming back to defend the turf. Oh, Rockpile had it fully set up. 3-on-1. Ellie takes it across field. Back across. Ben trying to break up the pass. Ellie trying to put something in deep. Shuffs it up to Max to clear the zone. They don't quite have the zone. Street ecking forward. Max pumps it up there. Street right on the line. They're in the clear. Trying to find Max there in the net, but the Invaders seem to break it up slightly. Michael with a shot across the center. Doesn't quite make it through. Max puts it in. Left corner. Max working the backhand. Slides across to the right with a flip on the backhand into the goal. Taking it near the 2-minute mark in the first period. Rockpile 3 as the guest. Invaders home 0. Invaders taking it into Rockpile's territory. Ben picks up the slot over to Max. Flips it up to Street on the backfield. But the Invaders still holding it. One-handed pass to Sheila down low. Steph Taylor in the box as well. The goalie's out of play. Goal gets bumped there. Here in the first half. Can definitely see it's been a speedy little game here for this Midwest tournament. Decently quick motion of play. Deep in the tourney, everybody's trying to just reserve energy and expend it when they have to. Right now the Invaders are giving it what they got. Rockpile maintaining possession. Ben looking for a shot. Shayla with the shot, takes it. Invaders trying to break out here and drive it down into Rockpile's zone. Scott here coming down to take on Sheila. Little slip. Got Invaders coming in for the shot. Miss. Clean up, follow up. Miss. Roshak was there with the second tap. One shot in the center, trying to clear it out. Shot again, Roshak in the center. Chris picking up the ball. Flip it out. No man in the backfield. 2-on-1. Street comes down. Tries the backhand pass. Invaders clear the zone. You know, that's end of the first period here. It's an interesting little veteran move there. The old one-handed knee slide. But on the backhand, instead of sending the ball forward, sends it behind, flips it on the backhand. Been cool to see that play go through. The Invaders walk off a little winded, but you can definitely see that Rockpiles has had to work for each of these 3 goals here. Take a second here to consider the person who's putting the numbers and the times and the penalties up on the board. Devin Heron here, Scott's son. He volunteered his time here to make sure that the clock stays running and is square. The points are clear, and he's been in the box the whole weekend. He plays in the league here. His father's team. They have a pretty good little team. They enjoy it. It's always cool to see the fathers and sons out here. It's brothers, family. Just neat to see that go on. I know I play with 3 of my nephews and one of my brother-in-laws on a team here in our league, and it's fun. You talk about it at family dinners, you relive it, you enjoy the play, and then you have something to chat about that week. And it's a whole nother aspect to broom ball. You know, it's fun to get out here and get a good physical workout, be able to compete and be competitive, but when you can do it with people that you really love and enjoy, it's all the more worth it. So to see Devin out here officiating, it's running the clock. It's cool to see him. Now the 2-minute break here. Buzzer goes off. We're going to kick off Rockpile Invaders. Rockpile leading by 3 here. Headed into the second period. This game will determine who meets the Bombers in the final A championship, A bracket championship. Zach at the head for the face-off here. Zoba driving it out wide to Max War. Rockpile sinks into the territory. Zoba here in the center looking for that upper wrister. Even just looking at his stick, I can see he's got a curved stick that just about touches his nose here. He's looking for that shot. He takes the shot. Invaders go to clear it. Not quite. Back out on the head. Sheila passes it out to Bob. Bob maintains possession. He's looking. He's looking. He drives it deep to Michael. Michael's looking to drive it across to Zoba. Zoba in the center takes a shot to the left and wide. Invaders take possession. He's got one on. He's looking to clear it, but oh, he had Zach ready. He had Zach there on the head. Invaders trying to sew the play. Sheila driving deep, going to maintain possession, bring it back across the center here. Zoba out to Bob. Bob across to Mike. Zach pressing Mike, pressing hard. Bob with a little tip deflection down to Max War here. Max in the corner. In the center, Sheila takes a shot on goal. Goalie maintains. Sean, one of the officiaries from earlier, he has it behind the net. Sends it back along to Ellie Lutz here. Ellie takes it up the boards facing Sheila. Cuts it through. They can't quite hold on. Zoba down low in the center. Max cutting across. Boots it right up out of here to clear the zone. It looks like it's going to drive deep to the goalie. It does not look like he's going to let it ice. Invaders are setting up to try to control the outside ball. Max pumps it forward. Mike takes it across the line. Ellie coming down with him, looking to block the shot. Goalie stops it. Sean picks it back up, looking for Zach in center field. Zach outside, driving it to the boards. We got a shift change. We're back out here. Oh, solid little physical action here. Rockpile takes back over possession. Sean down low. Steph Taylor trying to get off a shot. Can't quite get the wrist in it. She was looking for that, but Zach behind her kind of broke up the power behind that shot there. Got a shift change for the Invaders. There's a few more walk on and a few more walk off. Rockpile on the field. We got Street center. Max, Ben Eckert back D. Bob and Steph Taylor are playing lead forward, right and left. Bob set up. Ben looking for that shot. Takes the shot. It sneaks its way almost all the way through. Taylor there to defend. Bob on the head. Chris pressing. Almost breaks up the pass. Max War outside. Roshak in the center, looking to drive it forward. Roshak looking for an open player. Back around behind goal. Sean picks it up, looking to clear the zone. Street pressing. Ben Eckert almost pulls. Roshak is hot, coming in, trying to clear the ball. Takes it, clears it. Oh, but Max War holds on. Ben keeps it in the zone. Max takes it back in deep. Street in the center. Ben driving. Flip pass. Ben couldn't quite make connection with the ball off a few helmets there in the center. Scott goes to... Sean clears it. Doesn't quite make it out of the zone. Sheila picks it up. She's looking for an open man. We got a cluster here in the center of the field. Too many gray shirts. Can't see what's happening. Max almost makes a connection from Ben for a wrister shot. They boot it back out. Sheila is there to pick it up. It looks like Roshak's going to try to drive it out of the zone. He drives it out of the zone. Chris racing down to beat the goalie. Chris staying on it. The goalie clears around behind the net, and there's Ben ready to pick it up. As Rockpile resets, Max looking to take a sub. Ben passes it up to Street. Not quite. Little much. Street clears a few. Sheila bumps it back to him. A little bit of drama there on the field. Sheila didn't quite pass it forward, and Street was looking for that breakaway. He was excited. He was full on speed. Street's coming down into the corner looking for his open man. He's got Zoba running right up on his tail. Ben at the head takes that shot. Looking for the cleanup. Zach comes in. Pump it out. Ben keeps zone. Street takes the shot. Not quite the red line, but as close as he can get to it. Max is looking to take it down. Zoba tries to clear it, but here comes Zach. Zach and Ben. You know, it's interesting. These two guys down here that are fighting for the ball right now, they play on the same team in our rec league. It's amazing to watch them go at it. You know, it's kind of interesting. Neither of them would want to get in a scuff right now because they got to play next week. And they don't want to hurt both of their lead players on their team. You know, Zach and Ben, they put together a pretty good team. They play on Monsters of Rock here, and they're leading the league right now. And it's pretty cool to see them play together. As Invaders try to drive it in, Scott Heron across the center. He's looking for that shot. If he can make Sheila miss, he's going to drive it deep with a shot across goal. And we had Roshak there. The Invaders take back. Oh, we have a trip here, but of his own doing, it looks like. No foul play. Little flip on Zoba. Mike down in the center, sliding one-hander over the top of the goal. Sean clears it out. Zoba picks it back up, looking for that wrister. He's looking to cut across the field for that wrister. Over the top of the goal. Bounces off the top bar. Got two Rockpile behind the Invaders' goals. They're flipping it back out to the center. What a play by Steph Taylor, trying to sink it back in the crease to Zoba. Scott trying to clear the zone, but Bob there to make sure it doesn't happen. Zoba here in the center, puts it in. I believe that is his third point of this game. No celebration, just a few fifths bumps. He got it done, did his job, walking back to the bench. As they reset here, we're into the second period. We got 11 minutes left, 15 seconds on the clock. Rockpile leads 4-0. The tip-off face-off. Rockpile takes the win. Ben pulls in here. Bob with it, trying to take the zone. He pumps it deep into the zone. Sean bringing it around behind the goal. Invaders take possession in the zone. Bob trying to play deep. Passes it up. Ellie couldn't quite hang on. Loses possession. Shot across center. Puts it in. Bob in the center. You can tell both teams have been working for this, and obviously we have just a good hometown matchup here. But it looks like Rockpile is starting to create more separation between the Invaders on the scoreboard. The Invaders are looking a little bit tired here in this second half. But they're having a good time. You can tell they want to win. They're having a good time, though. Ellie tries to take it into the zone, fighting. We have Roshak going deep with possession. Roshak looking to cross it behind the goal. Ellie pulls it back out. Roshak was there. He was there. He's ready. Ellie looking to control possession, but Steph Taylor picks it back up. Looks like shot. Wide. Ellie down the crease trying to control. Chaz takes possession as Gazzoli. I know the Invaders team has taken a few injuries this weekend. It's always hard when you play in a tourney and you take injuries. It can throw off the groove. Can take you mentally, and just your bench is shorter. Guys that are good at certain things on the team, you rely on that. Sheila driving deep, little breakaway, but Roshak's there to defend. Looks like we had an offsides call on Mikey number 5 for the Rockpile team. Sheila had a breakaway driving in deep, and it looked like got greedy and drove it in. Street battling in the face-off. Invaders take it. Bob picking it up in the backfield, flips it forward to Max Ward. Max Ward flips across center to Street. Street couldn't quite hang on. You know, we got to take about this a little bit here. This ice out here, we had an open skate yesterday in between games. And that open skate, it was interesting. They had to cut the ice twice after that. It was pretty bad. And the ice was so wet, so slick. And I think for many players, they're just really struggling to find their feet, and several got injured because the ice was so slick. Invaders taking possession here, looking to clear the zone. He's trying to keep it going up the edge of the boards, back over center to Ellie Lutz. She clears the zone back outside of the boards. He's going to cross it across. If he can get it across to Zach here in the center. Zach's back door. Ellie's got control. Ellie pushes it through. Zach was there. He was ready, number 3, to put it in, but couldn't quite get it across the middle. Behind the goal it goes. So he was going to drop it to his player. Zoba takes possession. Crosses to Max War. Sean on the defense, looking for that flip. Off the boards. Clears the zone. Zoba takes it deep. Ooh, Invaders go down, leaving Zoba wide open to the center for Max War, but Sean gets one touch in there, number 8. He gets a touch in. We've got a matchup again between Zach and Ben. They both have wheels. They both got speed, and it's interesting to see them both play against each other. Here we go, Zoba and Max War, an old college duo. I hear they played back in the day in college together, and it's hard to break the pair up here. Down front in the crease, we've got Zoba out left. Shot on goal here. Invaders working to clear it. Chris on the outside, working to cut across to the center, but Bob defends the home. Trying to take it in. We've got a little slip and slide going on there. Michael to the center. Zoba, Max down deep. Max with a wrister right over the top left-hand corner of the goal. This ice out here, I know, has been hard for some of these players to play on. Normally, it's a pretty good sheet of ice, but I know after yesterday, it was as slick as it could get. Several players got hurt. I know for the Invaders, one of the gentlemen's pulled his arm, maybe tore his rotator cuff, some kind of ligament up in there. There's a few of them. And then I know that one of the Invaders' leaders, a real physical player, great player, Darren, I believe he pulled his hamstring. It's always hard to see a good player get injured, and he plays in our league here, so we probably won't see him the rest of this year. That's always just a bummer. Street center ice trying to take in the crease, trying to take control. Steph Taylor with a backhand. She cuts over across the center, looking for Michael in the center, but the Invaders manage to break it up. Chris with it. One-handed shot across the middle, almost puts it in, bounces off the corner post here. Sean for the Invaders maintaining control. Street with that, but one-handed backflip shot, man. He has got that. He loves putting that one-hander in. He was talking about it earlier. Anytime I see it, I love it. And he definitely tries to get it slipped in there. We've got just under 5 minutes left in the second period. Rockpile dominating here in this game. Sheila flips it deep to Street here. Street on the sideline here. One-handed flip shot, trying to get it in there to Taylor. Michael there, battling it out with Roshak. He manages to take 2 on and clear out of the hot zone. Back in, Taylor's trying to bring it across the center. Roshak clears it again. Roshak driving it out with one on his heels, but he's managing the flow well to draw the defenders. Look at this. We got a guy wide open and slips. Chris slips on the ice. Looks like he's hurt. Looks like he took an odd fall. He's gonna ease his way back to the bench. I hope his knee is okay. Like I said, Chris is a gentleman from South Africa that's been playing with us here for the season. Moved here not too long ago, just this year, I believe, and looks like he took a hit there, twisted something on the ice. This ice has been brutal here, actually. There's some real good slick spots, and the players have had a hard time just finding their feet. I believe the Zamboni that they're using down here is an older model, while the newer one's being repaired, and so it's made it interesting when they cut the ice. It leaves heavy water streaks. There's about a 1 to 2 foot strip that streaks, and it creates just this line that's just uber slick all the way through. Rockpile fighting to put another one in here. Max is looking for that shot, takes that center back, flip flop, but the goalie manages to defend it. Unbelievable. Goalie goes to grab a chest ball, and it bounces off of his hand and almost drops in the goal. Flips it outside. Max back in the crease. Sends it across the street. But Zoba here with the wrister. Invaders are doing a great job to not let this ball in. Spending a lot of time. Rockpile just pounding the goal down here. The Invaders are defending the zone well, but you can tell they're getting winded, taking shorter shifts. Looks like Chris is up and walking, trying to stretch his, looks like he got into his right calf. Hopefully it's not his knee. Looks like we have a trip on the field, but they're not going to call it. Ellie and Ben, they play a little bit more physical with each other here in the league, and Ellie's a great physical player. She definitely puts it on, but it looks like Ben could have walked away with a little bit of agitated leg from that one. Ellie's a good physical player here. She does a great job of bouncing the line of good physical defense and little pushing, little shoving, little hold here and there, but she gets it done and doesn't draw a lot of calls. And then she just puts a shot on goal here, chasing it down in the backfield. The Invaders trying to maintain possession. Sean will pick it up as they set up here. Got another shot on goal. Sheila's there to defend. Roshak's on top there. Oh, we had a hit against the wall. Sheila slips on the ice again. This ice is a killer. Roshak fighting. He is all over the board. Matt with a breakaway. Street driving down center ice. Here we go with the flip shot. Misses the goal. Looks for a pickup, but he hits the goal and takes it out of play. Having a good time with an old friend of his, playing goalie in the back. Hutchin here for Invaders. Matt Street couldn't quite hold on to that one. As we have 21 seconds left. You can tell both teams are tired. It's been a good game. 10, 9, 8, 7. Sheila driving it through. 5 seconds left in the game. Can she get off a shot? Here she goes. She just drives it deep. That is game here in South Central Indiana. Rockpile versus Columbus Invaders here. It's awesome to see the high fives in the center. You catch a few here and there that have played together in the past over the years, or have played against each other, congratulating each other, and also just saying, what a great job. You know, it's incredible to watch that as they prep here. We're going to take a break here as Paper Plains gets warmed up, and looks like Nebraska comes out onto the field. I believe this is the B bracket championship here. Okay, and we're back here. Had to step out for a little break. Gets cold back here in the booth. The cameraman has a little heater, but we didn't set up a heater for anybody calling the game here. So this would be the Midwest Invitational Broom Ball Tournament here in South Central Indiana. We're in Columbus, Indiana here. We have just over 5 minutes left in the second period of the B Division tournament here. Correct. Looks like we have Paper Planes here defending against Corruption, who's in the zone here. Wow, check this out. We got a guy here with red pants on. Man, he is just rocking these pants. Look at these pants here. He's got, looks like Schnauzer dogs all over these pants here. Haven't seen a lot of things here this weekend, but red doggy pants I have not. Cut across the center. Looks like he knows how to play the game, though. Can't give him too much flack just because he wants to wear whatever Christmas morning shreds out here he's got. We're just a shoestring away from the end of the second half here. As Paper Planes are trying to take it into the zone for a breakaway, but they can't hang on. Looks like they're getting tired. Final championship game of the weekend, it gets a little difficult to hang on. Number 3 drives it deep. I'm sorry, I take that back. Number 8, we're coming across. Oh, and he puts a shot on goal, but old doggy drawers couldn't quite hang on here. He comes back across to the center. Paper Planes take control. Maintain, trying to clear it. Can't quite clear it. Corruption maintains possession. Shot on goal. Oh, look at this here now. We have number 9 for Corruption. Put it in to tie the game up. We have a tied ball game here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second half. Devin Heron is back in the score booth. Scott Heron, lead officiant. And one of the Invader players is backing him up as a second officiant here. Call timeout here just for a breather, I'm sure, to catch your breath. Game plan a little bit here. Both teams, decent matchup, fair matchup. We got a 2-2 ball game. Let's talk a little bit about this next A championship division coming up. I look across the ice here, and on the other side, I see Rockpaw getting geared up, doing their stretches. They played it out pretty good and hard. They're definitely taking a beating on some of their players here this weekend, but they've been holding it together pretty good. Looks like the Bombers are getting geared up. They're starting to get ready. Their goalie, she's right up there on the bleachers watching from a high position here, getting ready to rock and roll. The interesting thing about it all is, this Bomber Rockpile matchup here that we're going to be facing into. There's a little bit of from what I understand it to be, I haven't been around in this family too long, but I hear there's a pretty good little rivalry, and we saw earlier on in the weekend tournament, we saw it get a little heated here and there. We saw some holding, some cutting, slashing, shoving. We had a good show they put on earlier on in the tournament. They get at it. A couple of players just like to play real physical. Here we go. We have a shot on the goal by Paper Planes here. Corruption pulls it together. Narrowing down on, we got 3 minutes here left in the second half. Here's we come to a close on this game. We might see overtime. We don't know. We'll see if Paper Planes can get it done here in the zone. Maintain possession, driving it around on the boards. Crosses to the center, takes a goal shot, deflected. Again, the guy calls for center shot, flips it up, deflected again, puts it back in. Oh, on the left side of the post, but he couldn't quite hang on to put it in for Paper Planes. And here we go now, shot up high and right. Corruption trying to clear the zone. They drive it deep, but can't quite clear the zone. They're close. Here we go, resetting on the zone. We have a break through here, but it looks like we've got number Number 8 driving deep, left side. He's driving it back into the clear. 2 is down in the slot. Shot on goal, deflected by defender straight out front. Fighting on the boards. It's amazing. These boards around here never ask for any of this, but they sure do take a hell of a beating. Paper Planes clearing the zone, trying to drive it deep. There's a whole confusion here. We got people coming out of the bench, going in on the bench. The ref is sitting on the bench. The ball's all in it's a mess. A flip up here, but we got taking a shot on goal, defended. Block shot down. Still fighting in the backfield behind the net. He's hustling to the boards. We got an unfair matchup. Number 13's bigger than number 81, but 81 stays with him, puts some in. We got red shirt here going for the goal, flips it up right on the left side corner. Can he put it in? And it's in! Got a score by number 81. Corruption takes the lead, and let me tell you, that is a clean example of persistence and sticking with the ball all the way till the end. He followed that all the way around, chased it, put it back in play against the guy twice his size, and kept battling to bring it back into the center with less than 2 minutes on the clock. Drove it all the way back and ended up putting it in the goal. It's an impressive show of commitment and persistence. You know, it's a dirty game. It's not as clean cut as people might look upon and see, but this here is something where you have just, if you stick with it and you just get it in there, man, it's incredible how many goals are made just by a tip, a deflect, just in the crease there, just kind of haggling over it to try to get it shoved up in there. Call timeout here to reset with just over a minute left on the clock. It's Corruption leading Paper Planes 3-2. A look across the field, Devin Herring here. He is protecting the 2 trophies, and there's a couple of balls there set in the score box. Whoever wins this game will be taking home the B bracket champ. So Corruption lines up. Corruption wins the face-off here. They're close. There's another scuffle here with the ref in place. We have pulled the goalie. The goalie's playing forward here. Got a 6 on. Oh, they can't quite hold the zone. Fighting for the ball here. We have 55 seconds left in the half. They're trying to drive it back in and get the zone. Here we have Paper Planes. They take it on a tip, a deflect. We've got a Paper Planes trying to hold, get in, and we have what looks to be Paper Planes setting up, taking a shot, deflected in the back corner, trying to clear it, trying to keep the zone here. 56 for Paper Planes, passes it deep down, looking to cross across the center. We've got a couple of players in the center, but it is a mashup. The ice is slick. People are slipping. People are flying. We have a shot on goal that misses wide right. Looking to cross it. He's patient. Crosses it across the center, and he's there, and Paper Planes puts it in right in the center with 8 seconds left on the clock. 3-3 to tie this game up here. Short of a miracle, we'll be headed into overtime here in 8 seconds. Unbelievable down in the center. You can tell the goalie down here for Corruption is pretty revved. Not too happy about that situation. Looks like there might have been a little holding down there, and the goalie couldn't get a stick, broke free. But we're looking at face-offs. 8 seconds left. Paper Planes loses the toss. Corruption throws it up. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds, 1 second. Shot on goal, just shy of the buzzer. That'll shove us right over here into overtime. You can tell Paper Plane is fired up here. They're excited to have put one back on the goal. Corruption thought they might have had it in the bag until that last 30 seconds. Just a great matchup here in this B semifinals championship. We'll take a second here to talk about, we're going to have 5 minutes left on the clock here, so we get set up. Just take a second to stop here and talk about the cameraman. We got a gentleman by the name of Quinn Wise who has come in here to help us out, and his good friend Garrett. He's brought in a great deal of equipment here. As I look around, we've got 4 or 5 different cameras set up. Get shots on goal, and got a couple of operators here, and putting all this together just so that really, from my perspective, what school is all the players can come back and they can review all the tape and all the footage and be able to learn from it, study it, and just grow from it. But then also family members at home be able to take a chance to see some of their favorites play. Looks like there's a little confusion here for Paper Plains. They're not quite sure exactly who they're going to put forth. The strategy matters at this point in the game. It looks like we're going to have a 4-on-4 matchup, no goalie, classic overtime. 5 minutes left, 3-on-3. Looks like earlier on in the game, Paper Plains came out and they took the score. The first score broke the ice here. Functionally, the ice needs to be broke a little bit. It's a little too slick out here. But looks like Corruption answered that with a point and battled back and forth in the last 2 minutes of the game with a couple of points each. Tip-off, looks like Corruption takes the tip-off. They send it back to their hometown. Old Doggy Drowsers here is setting up. He's bringing it across here. Number 2 wants to drive it up, trying to take it across the center. We got a shot here in the center, trying to figure out if they're going to set up. They take a shot on goal. Well defended. We got a guy coming in hard and fast. Little flip up the boards. He's looking to see if he can continue in, but he sets it out of play, flips it right into the bench of the Plains. We got a shift change for Paper Plains. It looks like they're wanting to rotate through their manpower pretty quickly, which that's an interesting strategy. Corruption is not taking that. Oh, we got a shoestring here. Getting excited about it here. Looks like this guy, he's struggling all around, maybe with his pants and his shoes. I don't know what's going on over there. Number 32 here for Paper Plains. I don't know what's up with Paper Plains here, but they sure do like the stickers. Let me tell you, this guy's got all kinds of Sunday school awards on his helmet. One of these other guys had all kinds of stickers. They hold it in here in the backfield. Looking good. Little stick tapping, getting a little excited here in the center, trying to make a good breakaway, but we're down here looking to make a shot. He holds the zone, takes a shot high and left. Coming around here. Number 2 looks like he's going to battle it out on the boards. Looks like he wants to go in, but couldn't. Forced to go out. Almost cleared the zone. We got a 2-on-2 matchup here. Wide right of the goal. He clears it. Looks like they're going to hold the zone still yet, though. Corruption holding their same players in here from the tip. Looks like they're playing their best man forward. Almost a tip and put in the goal. Crossing shot on goal, wide left. Bell, 21, with the ball here. Handing down center and trying to get it center to slot back out to the tip. Takes a shot. Deflected, blocked. Coming back in. Paper Plains trying to maintain possession and still get a wrister across to the center. Cross short. Again, blocked. Deflected again. Looking to fight the zone. They lose the zone. Looking at a sub change here. Paper Plains is trying to shift some people around here, but they're maintaining the zone. This is going to get interesting here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. You can look around. We have the Bombers on the stands. We have Rockpile geared up, ready, all watching on the stands, ready to go here. Paper Plains just dominating the control here in Corruption zone. Working it around. He's setting up for a lefter. Backhand, misses to the right. Rising was in there, ready for a tip, but couldn't quite pull it off. They maintain the zone here in the backfield. Paper Planes setting up again, looking. He goes left, looking. He drops it deep, bounce off the board, looking for the cut, crashing in, takes a wide left shot. We're down here in the backfield, going back and forth and back and forth. Here we go. Corruption has an opportunity for a slick breakaway. Here they are driving it down the field. Number 2 looks like he's going to try to wrister one up. He cuts to the left and he puts it in. Corruption takes the game home with 1 minute and 19 seconds left. Sudden death. And they are your B bracket champs right here. Driving it down to the backside. Patient put it up on the left-hand side. What a great matchup. Just a fantastic matchup. Looked like they really held in there good. They're fired up here in South Central Indiana. As we look to get started here, I'm going to take a quick break here, and then I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. We're back. Had to get a sip of that coffee here. It gets cold in the booth. Here we are as we watch them warm up here. We got some stretching. There's a lot of action fired up. This is a rivalry that goes many years back, I believe. A lot of these players, to some capacity, played together at some point. We got new players. But there's some water under the bridge here for sure between these two teams. Rockpile Bombers men's championship here. It'll be interesting to watch. The first game was pretty physical. We'll be looking for some physicality. I know Bombers basically fought their way here to this seed, and there is a few specific plays. I know Maddie here, number 11, he definitely carried some heavy weight early on, putting in a couple of goals here against Harvest. Just walked right in a couple of times, did a great job. Looks like we have Scott Heron as chief officiant. And Devin Heron here still in the score box. volunteering their time out here to make sure that this event goes off without a hitch. As the teams come to the sidelines here and they get their game plan in play, I apologize for those that are watching, I do not know any of the names of the Bombers. People can feel free to leave names in the comments, and I'll try to pick up names and numbers here as we play this game out. I do, however, know each name on Rockpile. Here in the Rec League, I actually play on Rockpile's team here in the Rec League. In our local Rec League, but in this matchup, I get the chance to officiate here, which is cool. Run the classic commentary. Old Street, he'll get you into it. From what I hear, Street goes back quite a ways, and it's something that he hasn't really had a lot of time to put forth to really launch this commentary forward here. But he said, get back there, get on the headset, and I said, I'll give it my best try. So not knowing any of the Bombers' names, you guys will just have to bear with me. Looks like they're huddled up, they're getting ready. Goalie's fired up. She's ready to take on this high-scoring team, Rockpile. She'll have to be watching out for Zoba and Max War, that high net wrister. She likes to get down and low and be ready for it to come on the ground, that's common, but boy, do they like to send it high. Both teams look ready as Scott prepares to step out on the ice here. Get this first period of the men's championship kicked off. We look across the ice here and we see Street coming out of the huddle here. He just gave the pregame speech. He's already sassing Scott, the officiant. As Rockpile takes visitors, we're looking for the Bombers to take home. Looks like the Bombers going to put one of their best lines forward here. Rockpile's bench is looking a little short. Looks like we have 3 on the bench and a water boy. Bombers have another 8 on the bench here. So as the Bombers take the face-off here. Bombers look to take the zone, but did not quite take it. Already experiencing the slick ice. Take it into the crease. Street drives it deep into the corner. Looks to pass it, deflected. Trying to keep it into the zone. Street's on the board, and here comes Maddie pushing against him. Takes a shot, deflected again. Big Maddie. We got a 2-on-2 here situation. He's driving it deep, but his size is hard for Benny to handle. Stops him there at the line. They don't maintain the crease. Rockpile playing their best line forward, it looks like. Trying to get on the board early in the game. Got a little pushing down low. Trying to pull something off. Zoba with a hand tap. He looks to send a wrister in. Deflected by the goalie. A shot. Michael fighting for it deep in the bottom. He's looking to come back across. They go boards and work it back up. Bombers trying to maintain control. Oh, Street takes a little bit of a trip there. Looks like that puts him down. Looks like Street took a hit to the leg. I have a call here, not for sure quite exactly what that is. Slashing. Street goes in the penalty box. Looks like there's a little bit tension between Street and Scott Heron here on that call. Rockpile defending Bombers. Power play. Trying to get it up to the center. Takes a shot, sends it in center. Trying to clear. Rockpile clears it off to the right side of the boards. Bombers bringing it back in. They get back in the zone. Sheila racing to the boards to maintain possession. She holds possession, passes it back to Ben on the backside. One on Bob with Big Mac coming on. Big Mac carries it through, steals possession back. Bob is trying to hold on. Bob holds on, gets it back out to Max Orr here in the center. Max is driving down the center and clears the ball. From the looks of it, Rockpile is playing a very careful, strategic first half in this power play. Ben Stengos, man, well, not letting it drive up the boards with a little tip to Max. Max is either going to clear it or drive it forward. He chooses to clear it. We have 55 seconds left on the penalty here with 14 minutes left in the game. 0-0. Bombers on the power play trying to make something happen here. Just can't quite connect with it. We have a drive up the center. He decides to drive it deep, but his man was not ready on that backside. Ben, 2-on-1, takes it over. Bob picks it back up, tries to clear it, but Bombers hold the zone here. Setting up with a couple crashing into the center here. He's lining up, sends it across, going to try to send it back out to the head. Sends it over to the right side, shot, but doesn't quite connect well with it. Max clears it. They have to reset. Bob let him slip through on the boards. Ben there to pick it up, playing against the line. Ben takes back the zone. Shayla fighting on the boards, driving it across the center. Gets it out to Bob there. That was a close one there. Bob sends it up the street. Penalty has been cleared. He's back on the ice. Definitely. Got a 2-on-1 here in the middle. Max looking to pick it back up here, trying to maintain the zone, and the Bombers clear it. We got trying to break it away. Sheila defends the home turf here, keeping control of the ball while there's three there to try to take it back. Zoba driving deep with Street. Zoba looking to cross. Street looking to make the play. Get a stick on it. Coming back across center. Zoba wristers it all the way through. Nobody there to pick up. Bombers defending in the backfield, trying to maintain possession. Street coming off, subbing for Mike. Bombers are just working it back and forth as Bob starts the pressure. Zoba holding the goal line. Off the wall, trying to break away, but Ben keeps it in bounds for Rockpile here as he drives it down the boards, passing past 1-2. Zoba with the ball. Ben crashing into the center. Zoba bringing it across the center. Oh, but can't quite hold on. Mike with a wrister shot. Ben down in the center. Mike bringing it back across. Out to Sheila. Sheila looking over to Bob. Cross. Bob looking for a wrister up the right side of the goal. Punches it back across. Zoba. Ben in the center with a quick flick to the goal. Goal stops. You can already see the tension is high. Both teams want it bad. Rockpile is last year's reigning champ here, and I believe they beat the Bombers again in the championship last year, and I know the Bombers have taken this one home in the history. We have a little bit of pressure here on the Bombers as Ben pulls it up the side wall. Keeps driving it forward all the way, takes it all the way into the zone. trying to use the wall, but followed by two, shuffling it through, coming into the center, tries to get it off. Gets tripped there in the center. Street with the ball, looking to wrister it up in. Deflected to the outside. Ben picking it back up, but getting pushed slightly. The Bombers maintain possession. You can tell the Bombers came here ready for a fight. Sending it forward, clearing the zone. Mikey picking it back up here. Trying to control it. He's got Street backfield center. Street looking, trying to clear the zone. Decides to send it deep. Taylor goes in deep and wide there to pick it up. Pressure on. Michael on the other side, pressure on. Max War looking to pick it up off the boards, but can't quite beat him there. Sending it all the way around to the right side. We have Maddie and Street matched up here as they drop back low. We have a one-on-one. Shot on goal, both sliding and diving. He puts it wide to the left. Bombers had a great breakaway, caught Rockpile there slipping in the backfield. No D on tap. Max War quickly turn it right back into the Bombers zone. Max has it, looking for Steph Taylor down low. Michael in the center. Sheila's got the defense. Street walking off the field here. They flip it up, clear the zone. Got to reset. Zoba comes back out on the field. Bombers trying to maintain possession and clear the zone. Bob fighting deep against the boards. Takes it behind with a flick shot to the side of the goal. Zoba back against the boards, battling it out. Maintains possession. Sheila on the boards, ready to go back to Zoba. Zoba looking to wrister it across to the center. Bob in the center. Can't quite put it in. Bombers driving it down. Bob fighting. Right over to Max Ward. Max goes to take the shot and gets hit right in the face. Looks like there's a timeout called. I did not quite see that fully from my angle, but it looks like yesterday, number 45 on the Bombers plays a little bit more physical than the rest of the players that we've seen here, and him and Max War get into it often. There's a little tussle last game. They played behind the net, and 45 held onto his stick for a good 15 seconds, pushing and shoving and fighting. And so they're playing physical. So it looked like that was just a knock to the head as Max set up to take a shot. It looks like he came underneath his stick while he was up high and hit his face. Max at the head, flips it into Street. Michael, Zoba down on the crease, puts it in on the backside. Rockpile's on the board, 1-0. Seven minutes and 40 seconds left here in the first half, and you can tell they are putting in the time. Penalty clock is cleared. Rockpile takes the tip. Bombers go for the strip, but couldn't quite, but Zoba takes it in. Wristers it straight up high into the goal. Bob's there to pick up the defense, but Bombers maintain possession, driving around the boards behind the goal here. Bombers try to drive it out. Zoba takes it on the wrist. Trying to maintain possession. Zoba passes it back out to Ben. Wow, that looked like a little cartwheel dance there in between his feet with the ball. Street on the head, passes it deep to Zoba. Zoba looking for that wrister into Steph Taylor. It gets blocked up high. Trying to clear the zone, and the Bombers get the zone cleared. Trying to maintain possession. Ben comes across the front. They don't have the zone yet. Passes over to Max Ward. Max Ward maintains the zone, brings it across to Bob. Bob driving in, looking for Michael down on the net. Doesn't quite find him, but finds the goalie. Again, Street up at the head. Heavily guarded, sends it into Max. Max is looking for the back door. Can't quite get the back door there on that one. Guarded by two. Bombers strip it and try to pull it out. As they pull down the field, working hard. Ben takes up the ball. Michael on the right side of the court. We have Max running the blue line. Bob out on the left-hand side. He gets it to Ben in the backfield. Street goes out. Sheila comes in. Bombers defending. Rockpile holds possession. Bombers getting aggressive. Rockpile sends it right across to Steph Taylor. We got a one-on goal. A goalie blocks, shot on goal. Pulls it back across. Center Michael trying to drive it in behind the net. Maintains possession, brings it back out. Down the boards to Ben. Ben has Max down low. Sheila out wide. Taylor driving in. Max grabs it, looking for the wrister. And Steph Taylor there, but couldn't quite pull it off. Bombers trying to clear the zone. They get the zone cleared. Working it down, we have just around 5 minutes left on the clock. Bombers trying to keep possession. Max puts it in. Here we have Zoba driving it down. He's looking back. He finds Max again. Max bumps it back to Sheila to control. They drive in deep, over across here. Looks like we're down in the center. Max is battling out. He's looking for that backhand wrister, and he puts a forehand in. But it's not scooped up by the goalie. Pushing it back. Bombers looking to do a pretty good shift change. Taking advantage of this ball that was cleared here. Bob coming on. Bob taking it down. Tries to pull the zone, but doesn't quite get it. Looks like we have a penalty on Max War. I don't think that was intentional by any means, but just trying to play some good defense there on the ball, and ends up an unintentional trip there. Out for Rockpile, we have Ben, Sheila, Matt, and Bob. Bombers on the power play, taking the first shift. They clear it. They got to reset the zone. Rockpile pushes them out, and again they got the zone again. Maddie on the right side here, sending it in. Bombers couldn't quite make that one there in the center, but they're looking. Rockpile set up turtle formation here on the triangle, making sure that they're eliminating the pass. Playing a little bit of zone. We got Maddie in the backfield here. The Bombers have Maddie slipped in on the backside. Street catches it at the last second. Bombers slipped a guy in there on the back post. Shot on goal. Ben takes the plunge. Street trying to drive it forward to make sure and get it cleared, and he does so. Bombers coming back in. We have a minute and 5 seconds left on the penalty clock. Street looks like he's going to try to make something happen here. Bombers driving it back to try to take back the zone. Coming in hot and quick. Sheila there to break it up. She stonewalls number 4 for the Bombers. He comes in full speed and stops like he hit a brick wall. Like I said earlier, don't mess with Sheila. She's a fiery one. She'll stop you in your tracks, let you know what's up on that defense. Bombers driving it deep into the Rockpile's territory. Ben picking it up. Maddie coming around. Ben looking, drives the boards. Here comes Street with the ball. We have 20 seconds left on the penalty power play for the Bombers with 2 minutes left on the clock here. Men's A division. Rockpile leading Bombers 1-0. Looking to try to make something happen in the last few seconds of this power play. We have Max back out on the ice. They take a shot here with 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Bombers setting up, looking, stretching, takes the shot, wide right. Rockpile back into possession, playing it safe, behind the board. Sheila, 2-on-1. Max regaining, fighting, pushing. There he goes. Getting pinned in between two players. Man, they like picking on Max War out here, man. They are all about it. Bob taking it down. Max with it, 45. Oh, man, we got to watch these two. We got 45 and Max War back out on the street. Oh, man, Bob was there down at the right-hand corner. Zoba sent it across to him, but couldn't make it happen on the back door. watching. One minute left on the clock here in the first half. Zoba with the flick. Couldn't quite pull it together on Max. Bombers clear it. Looks like we're going to have an icing call here. 46 seconds left. By the time they get set up and ready to go. Street's out on the field. Zoba, Max, Ben, and Mike. Scott looking to take the drop here with just under 30 seconds left in this first period. Rockpile wins the tip-off, but it goes far. Zoba hustling, running. Zoba trying to maintain possession, clearing the zone. They have to reset. Ben waiting, being patient. Reset. Ben fighting it out on the wall. Ben driving it deep, looking for someone in the middle, but there's no one there. Gets blocked. The Bombers are bringing it back. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. They're trying to get it cleared. Zoba working. We're down to 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first half here. Rockpile leading in the men's A division. This is a much closer game than it was even just last year at this very same tournament. Rockpile took the victory home. The Bombers are definitely a little more hungry, I would say, a little more fiery, ready to take this one back. They came to this tournament hungry, and you can just tell on their faces that their goal was to beat Rockpile. That was their goal. Their goal was to take this trophy home, take the win home, and so far they're holding on by a shoestring. I mean, putting what they have at it. They got speed and control. They've had a few breakaways, but couldn't quite make any of those happen. They've had quite a few penalty options, some power plays here that they couldn't quite make anything happen on there. But just looking to try to take that win home. Rockpile defending their home turf here, or should I say their home ice. Creed Porter over here on Rockpile's bench. Looks like he's the rock boy, the water boy, and he calls for their Rockpile on 3, getting the team all fired up. Young guy wishes he could be out on the ice. Has a few years yet to go. He's up on the side of the boards looking ready for the drop. As the second half is underway. Rockpile wins the face-off. Bombers trying to drive it in. Sheila there to defend. She pushes them to the boards. Street pulling it away. Sheila maintaining control. There's a fight there on the boards. Steph Taylor coming in here. We got Zoba down center ice. Drops it back to Mike. Mike sends it over to Street. Bombers setting up for defense as Rockpile starts to bring it into the... Rockpile drives it deep. Steph Taylor comes in there to take it. Goalie maintaining... Coming around on the sides. Oh, we got a hammer against the boards. Little slip and fall here. Sheila defending, strips the ball, keeps it in the zone. Sheila driving it deep down the boards. Looking for Michael across the center. Deflected. Michael coming around back of the net, trying to maintain possession. Michael looking to send it back out. Bombers get it back up the boards. Bob is there, though. He's ready. Coming back across the center, up to the head at Street. Street looking for the shot, takes the shot. Michael there, couldn't make anything happen. Zoba here to defend. Zoba breaks up the run. Working up the boards, and the Bombers have a 2-on-1 scenario. Bob racing down there, sends it across field, not quite, can't make the connection, pushing it back. Number 4, Bombers setting up, trying to find someone. Finds Number 55 dropping it down lower in the crease. 47 coming across into the center. Matt looking to clear it. Bob driving it up the sidelines. Clears the ball. Rockpile able to clear the zone while the Bombers take some shift change. Rockpile shifts change. Oh, and we have a ball that sends up here. This is an interesting situation. Ben Eckerty sticks a ball right up on the light, and it's stuck there, up on the light. The ball has been flipped up to the ceiling, and it is up, stuck on the light ballast. Unbelievable. They're all looking up in the sky trying to figure out what alien just took this ball here. Quick swap by the refs here, ready for the drop. Bombers taking possession, trying to hold possession, quickly lose it. Sheila down in the center. Oh, we have a shot on goal. Chaz stops it. Maddie right in there, ready to finish it off with a tip. Just under 15 minutes here in the second half. Bob on the head, with Maddie on the Bombers. Trying to clear the zone here. Sheila driving it up. Nothing but red just everywhere as Rockpile weaves it in and out. Max War taking it to Bob. Bob pushing. Here he's trying to drive it down. Bombers trying to clear the zone, but Street there to maintain. Bombers pulling it back up. Bombers looking to clear the zone. They clear the zone. Zoba chasing it down. Rockpile resetting. Ben Eckert picks it up on the right side. Back to Zoba. Zoba pushing it through to Bob. Bob up the line to Street. Street captures the zone. Tries to send it back over center to Bob. Switching it through the center. Bob down center. Shot. Misses wide right. Matt calling positions for Rockpile here in the backfield. Street wanting to play some aggressive ball. They send this ball out officially of the stadium completely. It's out in the grandstands. Bombers shift change a little bit. Rockpile subs. Michael comes on for Bob. Drop. Bombers win the face-off. Up the boards. Eckert defending the ball, looking to take a shot. Deflected. Zoba taking a shot to the right. Goalie grabs the ball. (1-0) Rockpile. They're not out of the woods clearly yet. They are leading, but it's not in the bag. 12 and a half minutes left on the clock. We've seen quite a few face-offs here down in the zone. Bombers maintaining control. Rockpile looking to take possession. Clears it long and wide. Catches a one-on-one, but Street was there to maintain it. Rockpile takes back possession. Bombers pressing in the zone. Michael driving it deep. We got a 2-on-1. Sends it back to Ben. Ben trying to send it around to Street here. Street looking to clear the zone. It gets blocked by number 45 here. We've got Zoba. 45 coming on hard. Zoba flips it up, but it looks like the Bombers will maintain control. But Michael fighting all the way down to the end of the block. Max War on the deflection. Takes up control. We have Max trying to send it through to the center. Bombers trying to clear the zone. Can't quite make it happen. Ben there to defend. Michael setting up on the backside. Takes a shot. Blocked. Bombers looking to clear it. Ben is there. Picking it up. Slides it across to Zoba. Zoba takes the wrister straight up to the left-hand corner. Max and Steph Taylor there to try to take the rebound. Bombers looking to clear it. They have a breakaway down the sideline, but tripping and falling. Holy cow, there is all kinds of action there. But both players want it bad enough that they focus on finishing it out. Ref decides to call it. Looks like both teams want to play it out. It's a physical enough game. Ref calls penalty on Bombers, I believe. Rockpile takes the power play. Ten minutes left in the second half here as we are looking at the close of a great weekend here, Midwest Invitational Broomball Tournament. 2 minutes on the penalty clock for the Bombers. Rockpile leading 1-0. They have possession on the power play here. Over to Ben. Ben sets up. He's looking for Zoba down low, but he's going to take it in. Control it. Going to try to look for that center shot. Tries to go to Zoba. Goes out top to Max. Max cuts across. Sends it across the center. Bob getting it back to Max, back to Ben. Ben looking for it. Ben's trying to thread that needle in there. But it's Bombers are keeping the pass options minimal. Back and forth they go. Shot. Straight in on. Puts it in on goal. Ben's shot hit goal post. Bounced back and forth. Zoba cleaned it back up and put it back in. Frustration all around for the Bombers as they are just disappointed in just the ball bobbling in. As Street always says, it's messy down there. It gets messy. If you can get it in and get it close, somebody can clean it up. Zoba putting another goal in for Rockpile. High-scoring player there. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half, and I will say this is for sure. A lot can happen in 8.5 minutes. Bombers looking to take the tip. They did not win. Steph Taylor looking to hustle to the boards. She meets the Bombers down there on the side of the boards. Bombers take possession. Rockpile put a little bit of insulation in the scoreboard, not much. So they're not pressing it as hard as they possibly could, but Rockpile takes possession down in the Bombers' zone. Street looking to thread it in there. Steph Taylor couldn't quite manage. Close, but had someone just right there pushing our Bombers are trying to come in. Street slides to clear it. Bombers have to reset, waiting for one of their players to get back up and get back across the ice. Now they're ready to set up for the play. They're trying to take the zone. Bob comes across. Steph Taylor was in. Maddie's coming up. Street clears it. Oh, Street with the stop there. He's looking to go outside to Michael, but the Bombers clear it. They still need to take the zone back. They have the zone again. He's going to take a shot on goal. Oh, and the Bombers deflected to the right by the goalie. Sheila driving it out, takes the zone. Max War on the outside. Max looking for Sheila back in the center. She's coming down. Goalie comes all the way out. Shot on goal. Goalie's still defending. The goalie's out of the goal, and here we have looking for that wrister. Max War on the outside. Shoots outside right. Deflected off the goal. Goalie's back in goal for the Bombers. What a mashup of a play there. Coming in center. Sheila can't quite hang on to it. Zoba with a little outside of pass. Ben back on the head. Ben takes the shot from the blue line. Deflected. Zoba holding the zone. Bombers playing man-to-man. Soaking it up. Ben still trying. Bombers pressuring to take the zone. Max Ward taking a shot high right. Michael trying to pick up the deflect. Beats him to the wall. Michael bringing it back across the center. Zoba in the center. Deflected off with a wrister. Max coming back to Zoba. Zoba setting up. Wristers in the goal, and we have the third point. Zoba takes another shot on goal. As Rockpile continues to lay the stones one by one to build that wall of insulation between the Bombers. The Bombers are starting to face the hard reality with 5 minutes and 42 seconds left in the second half of this period that 3 goals is a harder mountain to climb than 1. Ball touches the ceiling. Travel down to blue line ice to drop for the tip. Bombers trying to maintain possession in their own zone, driving it forward. Taking it all the way across the field, looking to use the boards, trying to drive it in. Ben Eckert's there, Zoba there to pull the ball back into play. Bombers trying to control it here. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Gets cold down here in the booth, and gotta have a sip of coffee every now and again to keep things flowing. Here we have right at the 4-minute mark in the second half. You can tell both teams have played a good weekend. They're starting to get a little bit tired. 47 coming in to take the drop. Timeout called. Looks like the Bombers called their timeout. Setting up for both teams are congregated down on the side of the ice, planning on how they want to play this thing out. In this case, if they can put one in quick, they can start to climb that wall. Rockpile has always had a unique strategy of defense. 3-man triangle with a couple of wingers to keep the shots cleared. Timeout coming to a close. Teams set in their positions. We have 3 round goal, 3 out for the face-off. Bombers have pulled their goalie, so they have 6-man on. They're looking to try to put one in there as they play in the center here, trying to maintain possession of the ball. Max War in the center trying to clear the ball. The ball is cleared, and it's headed for the goalie. It looks like it'll flow right of the ice. Icing here with just 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock here. Rockpile maintains possession, goes to flip it out, but it looks like the Bombers are going to keep it in possessional play. Trying to maintain that. They're going to drive it back outside and set up for their play as they pulled their goalie. Right now they're just hoping to move the ball quick enough to change the shifts and be able to get it up in there to make to put it in. Chaz with 1 shot on goal and a stop. Bombers around back behind the net. They're looking, sending. As I notice Rockpile, we've got some men open. looking to take the shot, but they have to go back out wide. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the game. You can tell the Bombers are hungry for a point, trying to put one on the clock. They go down center in the middle. A miss by the Bombers down center in the middle. They're trying to set it up. Over across to the left side. Shot taken. Overhead, wide left. 45 deep on the boards. Trying to control and bring it back into the center. Brings it back into the center. Street there to stop it. Bombers maintaining the zone. Back outside wide. 47. Bombers take another shot to the side. Still maintaining control. Back out. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Looks like they're going to get set up. Shot, placed, taken, sent in, and it looks like it's being cleared by Rockpile here. Bombers are taking a shift change for the last just under 2 minutes here of the game. Working it down the board, sends it past Street and Bob. Bombers racing down to the line. Bob takes possession here, and now it's up to Street, and they clear it again. Resetting on the Bombers. They're working out here center of ice. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Sending it deep against the board. Zoba takes it around to the net. Zoba looking. Sends it up to Sheila on the outside. Bob clearing it again, and it looks like it'll clear for an ice here with just 1 minute left on the clock. Rockpile leading. Co-Rec A Division Championship here in South Central Indiana. 3-0. This here's the final minute of a long, amazing, tiring weekend here for many players. Bombers trying to maintain control. 50 seconds left on the clock. Shooting. Sheila with the ball, looking to clear it. Sends it back out. Bombers maintain possession in the zone. Bombers looking, crossing, picking up, shooting to the center. Up, it's down, and Matt puts in for the goal. Bombers get on the board with 40 seconds left in the hat. Matty puts one in, number 11 for the Bombers. You can tell, smile on his face is Rich. He's excited to get one in on there. Bombers get a point on the board with 20 seconds left in the game. Chasing it down hard. Shayla takes control. Steph Taylor getting it out. Bombers maintain possession with 12 seconds left on the clock. They're driving it across, looking to take a shot, sending it across the center, deflected. Sheila picking up the zone. 5 seconds left on the clock here. Battling it out on the board. Shot across it, sipped out. Max War sends it out, and that's the end of the final here. Rockpile taking the win. 3-1 against the Bombers. It's been a great tournament, great weekend here in South Central Indiana, and we just thank you all for joining in, those that watch live, and moving here into the future. It'll be some good tape to reflect on. Both of these teams battled it out well and did a great job. Good sportsmanship, played it out like champs. We will see you on the next rodeo. I'm out.